Sup? Alright. Well, I found another day. We found some open hours. We found some open hours to run a stream. So yeah, here I am. Yeah, it's early. I had to change the ISO on everything. Like, actually, I know how to troll early. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, this is part 2 of the subathon. So, I was hoping, to stream on Monday. I still will, but now I also have this Saturday. Anyways, here's where we are. So we are 10 subs away from the no signal tea giveaway, and then after that we have a bunch of hopefully appropriately spaced out prizes after that. And still a ton of boards to desolder. Boards that I want to rebuild, and also boards that I'm trying to sell. So, okay. I do have one package. I am also actually expecting another package at some point later today. So when that comes in, I will appropriately increase the prize packages. All right. So Randy just redeemed it here. Before we get to that, anyways, Thrash and Tony, welcome. Still the guy Jake, Savior, Randy, Frank. Who else? What else we got here? Klexus, welcome. Before I get to that, I went to go see Faye Webster last night out in Berkeley. Got the picked up the Underdress at the Symphony on vinyl. Very cool. It has been added to the collection. Oh, Casey was there? I did not. I mean, the Greek Theater is huge. It's like 8,000 people. It's like 8,000 capacity, probably. Did not know he was there, though. All right. So, this has come in. I'm not sure how much I can show this, but I guess I could, I mean, for Twitch or for the VOD. Conan, welcome. Oh, fuck. It's art, it's fine. Alright, if you say so. The thing, though, is that it's not just a Twitch thing. It's also these VODs go up on YouTube. Koala, welcome. I mean, I could also just, I could just, like, put a little post-its where I think I should. I drew a butt-naked owl on stream. Aniku, welcome. Gantz, I've never seen so much light in the room before. Welcome, everybody. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright. Okay, here we go. Look what I got, guys. Hell yeah. Let's go. Censored, yep. Uncensored on the other side too here. Use chopstick, welcome. Yes, this goes really well with my other one. My other one, which needs absolutely no censoring. Do people skate these excellent? I think they do. Have you seen the documentary on Skate Face? It's about the art of skateboard decks. Really fun. I have not. Matt, welcome. Matthew and Sita, Mr. Mod Musings, welcome to the stream here. Might as well check this out. Skate Face. It's on Amazon Prime? Okay. Let me write this down. Clownfish, welcome. Tell Marley that one's get. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, there's a part of me that, like, I guess you wouldn't really see it. Let me see. Even then, I'm zoomed out here. You can't really see what's above these acoustic panels. World Industries deck. Ah. Ugh. Anyways, so that's the package that we have for now. We should have another one coming in soon. And I guess I'll go down to go grab it once we do get it in. But I gotta figure out how to hang these. I still haven't done so yet. Oh god. Okay. Anyways, welcome. Welcome to the stream, guys. We have a subathon. Here are some prizes, right there, or wherever I'm pointing. Yeah. 10 subs till another t-shirt giveaway. Until that point, we'll just continue along with all our work here. Just a bunch of desoldering tasks here. But I do think we need to change the station filter. So we'll get that done. Here's that. We've done a few boards since we've last changed it. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, that's pretty brown. Is Les Paul left-handed? Yes, it is. Also, I never play. Since when the fuck are you left-handed? Change it back. Have you not seen me solder or desolder anything? Have you not noticed anything? Have you watched my stream at all? Have you noticed that, like, the desoldering station and the gun is on the left side? It's continuing to be pretty bright out. Anyways, old filter, here's a brand new one. So many lefties in the hobby. Tell him to flip his whole setup. Chris, have I seen? What? I solder the same as you, Chris, and I'm right-handed. Oh. Anyways, yeah, I bought the guitar in 2017, and I tried learning it for about 3 months, and then I don't know, I just fell off. Totally fell off. I don't remember anything at all anymore. Let's change it back to this. Ugh. Dalco 959 open source. Now you can do custom HHKB Dalco. Oh, is this brand new? Like, is this just happened? Flavored versus unflavored. Drop D and power chords are all you need. Good to know. I have no idea what those are. I don't know anything about playing the guitar. Those 3 months that I tried, learning Drive by Incubus, just throw that out the window. I don't know anything. Oh, Lewis Flood, my favorite guy. You guys remember Lewis Flood? I love Lewis Flood. Remember when he was making all those cringe YouTube shorts? And then no one had their 2000 minis for like, like 2 years. That was cool. Not at all. Yeah, they're all like, if you go look in the hand engineering Discord, you could just kind of like look up YouTube. And I think like you should get a bunch of like now privated YouTube short links. All right. Anyways, let's run it. Okay, we got a bunch of tasks here. Actually, even before we do this, there is one task that's not solder related. So let's handle this. It's some Type 60 stuff. So I got two Type 60s. One is an SL. My local community were talking about making a Dalco TKL. That just sounds like a different keyboard. I feel like at that point you could just make a better TKL. One that doesn't have any association with Lewis Flood. Or you could make the Dalco TKL and then just make a bunch of cringe YouTube shorts to go along with it. That would be pretty lit. And then also like not have it actually be complete for 2 years and then just ghost everybody. Also a good idea. Okay, so here's the situation. I'm gonna try to sell the SL. Right now it has an Alps build that I'm gonna throw into this. And then this guy right here, I'm gonna desolder this as well as a second Type 60 / Type 60 SL assembly. I have then 3 PCBs and 3 plates. I guess I'll be selling 2 PCBs and 2 plates, but the plates would be of your choice between all the MX ones. So anyways, I'm just gonna move this assembly here, and then yeah, that's that. So these look like Torx. Really digging the design language. Fair. One thing I always forget is that Type 60 SL is pretty interesting with like the bars. It's because it's not really a 2-piece case. Maxi 959. It was so hot yesterday. Honestly, I'm actually kind of hot right now. I think my room always just gets warmer and warmer the farther I go into a stream. It was so hot yesterday. Apparently it's supposed to be like super hot on Tuesday. So I'm really looking forward to that and not wanting to be inside. how do I pull this off? Okay, so one thing is I totally forgot that this was an O-ring mount board. I just forgot. So the thing is, this kind of then, or how do I put this? The notion of getting the, what was it called again? The sea bass. It's just kind of a replacement for this. Really is just for the weight design. Because it also uses like the same kind of blocker bar. Is there any literature on doing on O-ring one-piece case with blockers like Winculus and H? This is one. Oh, it depends on what you mean by piece, because this one uses these blocker bars. The sea bass is. What the hell? The sea bass is also kind of doing the same thing. Sea bass is pronounced like the first part of Sebastian. Sebas? Ah. Oh. Sea bass. I like sea bass better. It's easier to say. As in like full friction fit, not sandwich, think corn. So yeah, I mean, sea bass and Type 60 kind of do it. The SDMK CL60 uses like a frame that you screw in, so it's kind of two-piece, but it's not like, I don't know, it's like you have to be like kind of a liberal definition of that, because like, I mean, like, think about like how you would do it, like you'd really just need to like fit it through, like you need to fit the assembly through, and like how can you really do that? You do need like other pieces, but or you just need some really, really, really crazy machining, and then also on top of that, you would kind of probably need I don't know, just some very careful dexterity. Oh, the Cake 60. The Cake 60 actually, I think, introduced that like really interesting thing. So I think the way that like the Cake 60 works is like you would only just machine like the blockered out part, and then like your O-ring, you have to like, I don't know, you'd like have to take a spudger and then push the O-ring in this way. I think that's a way to do it. I think that's what the Cake 60 did. And then Cake 60 also had the blockerless HHKB too, where it's just like the whole case was cut out like this. I vaguely remember watching, I think, Lulstax do a build like that. I think it was the Cake 60, but I'm not sure. It might have been some other, could have been some other board that also had that approach, where it's basically, it is a literal one-piece case, where you're pushing the O-ring in this way. Fairly common as possible, because I know 65 does it. A 65 has like that one little piece, right? Or are you talking about the like Bakaneko 65? Or whatever 65s there are. Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually quite know how the 65 O-ring works, to be honest. Neo 65? I see. So some news and notes. Again, like I mentioned, I saw Faye Webster last night. We're going to go see Ginger Root tonight. So my plan here is to actually probably end stream around 5-ish. Maybe 4:30 or 5-ish. So this is going to be like a short part 2. And, you know, any additional giveaways we could run today could be good. But also, I will be back on Monday as well. Ooh. Oh. Also, I feel like I didn't acknowledge, but thank you. I think it was Used Chopstick who said nice braids. Tina worked on this last night while we were at the Faye Webster show. I do like it. It just kind of like weighs it down so it doesn't get everywhere. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of braids. Is this right? I think this is right. Oh yeah, see what they do? It's a custom cutout for the PCB for the blocker so it can go past the blocker. That idea is scrapped. I'm going to do a custom PCB it. I see. Oh, okay. Do you still have to like loop the O-ring around that blocker? Yes, I see. So you need like kind of a funny, like a slightly longer O-ring, right? You're just kind of adding to that perimeter, really. Alright, I think I've just kind of realized this weight here in the back is not coated. So there is a little bit of funniness here, which I don't mind. This is the one I'm planning on keeping. Anyways, hope you're all doing well. What else we got here? Updated the website again. Been updating it. Trying to keep it up to date. I'm hoping that... So my plan for today is hopefully at the very least to just try to finish desoldering these couple of Type 60 builds. The SIN. I think I'm going to desolder the SIN, even though it's like themed pretty decently well. What else? Well, with those are, that kind of concludes at least this phase of boards that I'm thinking of trying to move. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to add any more to the list. at this time, there's always an opportunity that, you know, I could just keep adding boards to the list of, you know, what I would want to put up for sale. But for now, I think these last 3 assemblies should conclude this particular phase of boards I'm trying to sell. And so at that point then, I'll get some new pictures up. And should I get to all of that, like the collection pages for sale tab should be then up to date with some, presumably, I don't think I'm going to run film photos for stuff I'm trying to sell. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. And then past that, if I get all of that done, then I'll probably actually start listing them to the store at a higher price, just given Shopify and taxes and stuff like that, than if you were to message me on Discord. I'm pretty much going to be able to get you guys better prices via Discord and PayPal than what's on Shopify. But if you want to trust Shopify more, by all means. Anyways, here's the Alps build here inside of the now metal build. In case y'all want a type test, we could run one. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Alu plate, Blue Alps, DCS Alpine Winter, Type 60 non-SL metal. There we go. Uh-oh. There you go. I feel like, I don't know what's going on with the spacebar. I feel like either that, I don't know if there's something wrong with the switch, or maybe it's just the heavy spring. I think this is a GMK bar. I'm going to be honest, I don't know where this actually came from. This bar in particular. And then I think I have one of these Nexus stems inside. But then yeah, it's just a blocker with a gap underneath it, so it's a normal O-ring. You just got to finesse under it. Got it. I see. But for the Bakaneko, a little different. I see. Okie doke. So that's the that's this build. So yeah, we'll just do a bunch of desolder jobs and then see how we want to proceed from here. Or at least from there. So, if anyone's interested in a Type 60 SL, 2 PCBs available. One of them is going to be brand new, and then your choice of 2 out of 3 different plate materials for MX. I think there's aluminum, carbon fiber, and FR4. All right. Let's get to it. this is where this came from. Oops, there's like an extra little tapey thing. It's all good. This. We'll see if we get any builds done. There's actually a number of builds that I do want to redo. But I don't know if there's going to be enough time, honestly. We're just running this for about another 3.5 hours, see how much we can get desoldered. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Plugged in. Okay, more news and notes. My knee hurts. Sometimes my knee just hurts. I went to the gym yesterday. It was actually hurting before the gym. Went to the gym, it wasn't so bad, but then my legs kind of just got sore. Then it started flaring up again while I was at the show last night. And woke up this morning, still kind of feel it. Pretty tender. Probably should like pop a Tylenol. I did last night, which I think helped. Sharp pain or sore pain? It's hard to explain. It's weird. I've had this pain for, I don't know, nearly 20 years now. There's a part of me that just wonders, is like just inflamed or something. I don't know if maybe... One thing that's kind of made me a little curious is like, is it filled with fluid? Do I need to like get it drained? There's another part of me that's like, so I did have ACL reconstruction surgery on both knees about 10 years ago, which was largely undiagnosed from the 10 years before. And that seemed to solve some problems, but just not all of them. I do remember like a year after the second surgery, I did go in for like a PRP injection, which I think helped, but I think that it's like the results or the effects of that don't last forever. Does gout run in the family? My brother's had gout. Ah, hot. I don't otherwise know. I don't know if it's gout. I mean, it might be. I never thought of that as an option. I guess the weird thing is, does gout like, can gout like come in and out real fast? Like within the same day? Like a gout attack? You don't really eat anything that could cause gout? That's another thing too, is like I don't eat meat. I mean, I'm sure there's other foods that could cause gout, but you guys let me know what they are. Like, I don't drink beer. I don't eat meat. Like I don't drink alcohol. That's hot. If you had knee problems in the past and try to get it fixed, probably just having to do with that. It could be any number of things, really. And I don't know. The best thing I know is just keep it elevated and chill out and take a Tylenol. It is just really annoying sometimes. Is your knee pain ever pressure / weather related? That's the funny thing. Sometimes I think it could be weather related. Like sometimes it feels like it hurts. It has the potential to hurt more, like in the winter. Potential. That's the thing. Because it's like, it doesn't hurt all of winter. Is it one knee? It's like 99% my right knee. Yes. Probably closer to 100%. But I'm not without pain in my... I'm not 100% without pain in my left knee. Like, sometimes it comes up. I did, you know, I don't know if you guys remember when I was... Who is that? Ifwuzzy, or Ifwuzzy. Thanks for the follow. A couple months back, I was shooting Kamasi, Washington. And I feel like I kind of buckled my left knee. Like my good knee. In the middle of the show. Did not feel good, but, I mean, I don't know. So I don't really feel much now. It's fine. A big thing too is like kind of like that well, you guys can't really see it, but like there's a big chunk of discomfort and pain along this, like, I don't know, like the hip ish area, like IT band / glute. And sometimes it's like, one thing is, like, I'll try to get, like, a ton of, like, stretch work done just to, like, you know, kind of see if it'll loosen up. Like, one thing I'll do is just, like, a bunch of different kinds of, like, stretches to lead up into, like a pigeon pose. For anyone, I don't know what the real name, or if there's another name for this particular type of stretch, but, like, I know it as pigeon pose from yoga. So, like, I'll do a bunch of stretches that lead into that, and then, like, just get a nice big minute or two of a pigeon pose. And sometimes it's extremely painful, but I do feel like it's good. Like, it's a good pain. That's kind of just like stretching it out. I'm literally doing an injury prevention lesson on this. That is a thing, could originate at the hip. Yeah, so then there's a part of me that's just like, whatever this pain is, there's a part of me that wonders, like, how much is this related to, like, all the knee stuff I've had over the year? Like, probably in some capacity it is, but there's another chance that, like, in my head I'm like, I have no idea. Like, what if it has nothing to do with any of those ligaments? Any of the ACL, LCL, MCL stuff? Like, what if it's unrelated? I don't know. It probably is, but what if? I think someone just has a voodoo doll of you, and that's probably it, honestly. 2, 3, 4, We'll do 1.5 more. How often do you exercise your legs? I haven't been going to the gym quite as much lately. I should, but like I did leg day yesterday, and it's like sometimes I'm just at the gym like once a week. I'll try to go like at least twice a week, but lately it's been like once a week. And like it's kind of just one of those things where it's like sometimes I really just don't know. Like I really don't know what's going on. So like sometimes I'm just wondering like if I work out my legs, is it going to make it worse? Or sometimes it's that like I do end up going to the gym, working out my legs, and then it like actually feels better than before. Like I came into the gym with pain and I leave and it feels better. I don't know, it's weird. So movement causes the pain, or is it honestly just flares up? It's like, that's the thing, is that like it's both. Like sometimes it's nothing. Sometimes I'm just sitting around and then like, I don't know, it just feels bad. Other times it is like, yeah, if I'm like, I don't know, sometimes it's just like if I spend a whole day of walking, then there's a chance that it's like gonna be really bad at the end of the day. If it's soreness after proper rest period, after last session, movement and mobility solves a lot. Are you stretching statically? I don't stretch in general as often as I should. Like even on non-workout days. I should. I know that would probably go a long way. Alright. What are these? I don't actually know what switches these are. Oh, I think these are just Nixies. Time for hot cold therapy. What I will say, it is nice to lay down and have a pillow under my knee. That is a nice feeling. Just in general. Like, especially when it's in pain, but also just any time. If you're looking at dynamic stretching, particular stretches that open up things like hip flexors and all your anterior/front portion of the leg before lifts. Got it. You know what I realize? Okay, just a totally separate thing. I always bag my switches, like all the regular switches, and then a very tiny Ziploc for the one spacebar spring swapped switch. And I realize I don't even need to do that. I can just keep all of those spacebar switches specifically, just like in a tray or something. I just keep all of them separate. Then like refer to that. I've always wanted to go to one of those cold shock therapy places where they blast you with liquid nitrogen for a minute. Could also look into internal and external rotation of the knee. You got auto-modded for helped me a lot when I fucked my MCL. I fucked my is the highlighted, flagged, held message for reason, aggression. What do you do differently for your spacebar switches? Oh, I swapped the springs. Yeah, I usually use a longer / heavier spacebar spring, cause I don't know, it's a little more. I think it makes a little bit more sense to even it out in that way, and then also sometimes depending on just the setup with whatever stabilizers you're using, whatever other switches you're using, like it helps to support the weight of the spacebar. I guess it also depends on the keycap too. Oh, I noticed you did that with the keys. I went from you. What spring do you put on the spacebar? It's changed a lot over time. Like when I first started doing this, I was just using like slow 278-gram springs. At some point, I was like switching over to like the Kinetic Labs 2-stage like longer springs, and that's largely what I do use now. But I think I also bought these. I bought a few others. Like I think I bought these like TX UXL 80-gram springs. I haven't really used those that much, but I probably should. I never pulled off these keycaps. Okay, but I think... Did I hit all of them? I think I did. You guys hearing this? Hold up. I want to see what's going on. You guys hear that outside? There's someone with a bunch of stuff on the sidewalk. I guess selling shit on the sidewalk. And I think someone came up to argue with them. And then at some point, I don't know if you guys heard this. Seller said something effective like, no, they're not used, dummy. They're new, asshole. This is Blurple, which I think matches really well with that blue of the Type 60. So I do want to like continue using this for whatever second build I do. But whatever second build I do is probably going to come after I presumably hopefully sell the Type 60 XL or SL. All right. What other news and notes we got? Oh, I paid for the plates and the weights. So, KMAC Mini, Gios 60, and X60 V1 plates on the way. One of the things I maybe should have done was pull all the keycaps off first, because I'm like touching all these keycaps with soldery hands now. The Victus Sin weights, the weight and the logo. Finally paid for that. It just, the quote came out to be exactly what was on the thing, but I had a little back and forth with the agents. Because they were saying essentially that the text was too thin for CNC engraving. So like, is it okay if we change it to like laser engraving instead? And so my first thought was, can you just remove the text? Then they said, sorry, we're not engineers. Can you remove it yourself? And then resend the file. I'm like, I don't know how to do this either. I was just asking if they could do it. Oh, this one's like struggling to come out. So I said, yeah, laser's fine. So yeah, the pink bead blasted and the natural hand polished, those will be coming soon. Hopefully. Probably actually not that soon. I think I chose like the slowest options for machining and shipping. So it'll probably be here like next month. End of next month. Oh. Interesting. These what look like, yeah, these are TX stabilizers. They are not using BDZ. So I get to wondering where they came from. I'm guessing they came from just some other build that I didn't do. Like they might have come from like All Hexes KMac Happy or something. So maybe I could come and revisit that in a VOD or something. Alright, let's bag this up. So I'm thinking I'm gonna leave these two. There's some dummy switches in here for O-ring HHKB, and I'm gonna leave them in here just so that I remember that these came from the Type 60. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll probably put this away too. Ugh. Okie doke. Okay, so funny little topic here. One of the rebuilds I was thinking of doing was a PP60 rebuild. The first iteration of the Gigas 60 from Bull. So in this build I have, I mean, we could just look at this real quick. I already have it out here somewhere. Is it this? So in this are some cherry browns that I think I did like a heavy spring swap on, and I realized how much I don't like that. But then it also hit me that at some point I swapped on these SA keycaps, which I think are a little heavier than normal keycaps. So there's a part of me that thinks like maybe it's just okay, but they are still kind of heavy. So maybe I do still want to do this rebuild. Like, it's not unusable. It's just, I think they could just be a little lighter. Yeah, so I probably still will do that rebuild. I have a linear cherry gray, or sorry, tactile cherry gray on the spacebar. Okay, anyways. We'll do that a little later. I mean, I guess I could pull those keycaps off, but there's a bunch of other keycaps here I want to pull off of all these other boards while I still have clean hands. Alright, so there's another Type 60. There's this Victus Sin. Yeah, there's a lot. I could have just done that. Oh, whatever. Alright, here are, this is the Type 60 SL. This has, those like OEM palm keycaps. So I think this is like one of those scenarios, try to, not forget to do this on the correct rows for organization. The idea is I always do the top and bottom rows, organize those together because they're pretty, they make more sense on, like, I can see the differences between them pretty easily. The middle two, like row 2 and 3, a little harder for me to tell. And I do this whenever they're blank. Alright, more news and notes. I haven't signed up for the SFXMK thing yet, I forgot. I gotta sign up for that. What else? I was looking over all my switches to tune and retune. I realized there's kind of a lot. So basically, a lot of these old linears that I've ever tuned that have slow 1s or slow 2s, or in some cases even like light slow 3s, I think I want to make those have heavier, longer springs. So I do that. So there's a bunch of, like, a lot of the stuff that I've been desoldering, it's like, some of these I feel like are not incredibly usable right now. So, that said, I mean, if I have, like, actual, really real builds very soon. Like, I'm definitely breaking these down more quickly than I am having new builds come in, but there are a bunch coming in. Just depends on when that actually happens. Okay, so this is probably the next one up. Okay, what's next? Sin. Victus Sin. Matt, welcome. Welcome. Matt, I was just saying, or I was mentioning this piece of news. I mentioned it to you the other day already, but I ordered the plates. I think the ETA is like the 9th or the 11th or something like that. Honestly, they're usually pretty quick. Like, I think it might come sooner. Might. Especially considering, like, I found out that Pinocchio is actually, like, pretty close. So, like, literally it just travels across the bay. This is a KVD Fans Clear 2048. What'd you guys think of the GMK 2048? I really like the legends, but I feel like those colors are pretty simple. And I get it. Like, I mean, they're supposed to be simple, but that would be cool to get to, like, see those legends on more fun colors. Because they're probably the legends. The GMK... How do I put this? GMK offering that legend is probably my second favorite GMK legend offering. That's what I want to say. They're not my second favorite legend ever or anything, but... Loving Les Paul, my dude? Oh, that's you know what's funny is that, like, I just put that there because it's just, like, kind of gets in the way in my apartment. Like, I don't play it. I haven't played it in, like, 7 years. Maybe over 7 years. And it's just, like, I just been leaving it in my apartment. It's so dusty. And, like, I just have to move it every time. So I just decided to move it there because I hardly go in that specific corner. It's left-handed. For those who might not know that I'm left-handed. But it is cool. I do agree with you that it's cool. I always wanted a left-handed guitar when I was growing up. I'm left-handed, obviously. You guys watch me do all this, but I was on a left-handed guitar growing up. Gotta rip a Lil Wayne solo. I gotta do that DJ Khaled, Bob Marley solo. I was on a left-handed guitar growing up, and it felt like there's so much against, you know, left-handedness in guitars. So I just feel like it was, at the very least, even if I don't know how to play, it always just felt like it's chill though. It's kind of like a trophy. Like, I mean, come on, like, honestly, like, in chat, how many people in chat here have a left-handed guitar? Check Discord when I get the chance? Okay. Alright, this is a pretty simple top mount. Oh yeah, I forgot it came with these O-rings too. So I'll probably close this up, keep the plate separate. I don't know if I'll be selling it with the DZ60. We'll see. Alright, it's two-sided. Oh, it's kind of time sensitive? Alright, let's see this. Yes. Hold on. Did I ever send it to you? When did I send you this? Okay, there you go. Well, I think a guitar would be awkward considering I'm right-handed and I don't play the guitar. Fair. Cool trophy, though. Oh, shit. So on Zaka today, mostly just desoldering. We'll see how much we can get done. Right now I'm pulling off keycaps while I still have clean hands. We already desoldered one Type 60 build before I realized I should wash my hands, start pulling off all these keycaps and assemblies and stuff, and then just do all the desoldering tasks after. Okay, so this is the sin that is going up for sale. Assembly here, we will desolder this after we continue along with all the other stuff. But I think right now what I want to do is actually take off all the O-rings and screws, bag these up separately. Oh shit, that flew. Oh, it has a space bar mount. Savior's favorite. Yuck. You know, actually, one thing is, I don't know if you guys had seen it. I think I showed it, but the K-Mac Mini plate that I had done, the redesign and scan and everything. That one I actually took off the spacebar mounts. It's a bottom mount board, and I took out the spacebar screws there. Doing God's work. I forgot to take off this enter key. Okay. Alright, I need to like sort this a little better. Man, I'm like running out of space on my desk here. Alright. Here's this. These are Matthias blank black, I think. Yeah, no stabilizers on enter or shift. And then it's on linearized black Alps. So we're gonna just try that same approach that we were doing earlier. I forgot how terrifying this is. I was trying to do like a big theme here. You know, everything all black. I realize not a great idea because with Matthias, everything is so tight. Like their switches are tight, their keycaps are tight. But then these are Alps switches. How'd you enjoy the Black Alps? I mean, they're chill. What I remember was when dealing with Black Alps, or how do I put this? I'm hitting keys right now, and it reminds me of something that Matthias said. Ah, shit! I started doing this. I fucked up already. Matthias had mentioned something on Geek Hack. Let's see, there's about 5 of these. Which was there's a lot of complaints that Matthias switches are really wobbly. And what Matthias ended up saying was something like, I don't understand why people complain about the wobble. Wobble is actually kind of good. Because like the wobble allows you to like hit off-center key presses more easily. And I just remember thinking that and thinking that's not wrong, actually, all things considered, because when I was using these Black Alps, I remember thinking like, oh wow, yeah, I could really like kind of tell that like you kind of have to hit in the center if you want it to like really feel like a smooth experience, which you otherwise wouldn't know or have like any thought if you weren't using some super crazy wobbly Matthias switches beforehand. Which at the time I was. Get the same feeling with the other heavier tactile Alps. Okay, and the funny thing is I think this is a DMK spacebar, which is chill. I think I do need a wire puller for this guy. Honestly, I kind of want to move these Matthias keycaps. What I notice is that there's sometimes key keycaps can get pretty pricey. They can get pretty pricey for like kind of cheap ones. Like these Matthias ones are not that cheap. And then like it just happens that people don't really like them. Another example is I have like those Tai-Hao Cubic key sets as well. I feel like that's how much do people actually like that? But I have like a bunch of them. I have like 4. Who is that? Cal Caps, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nice setup. Thank you. For anyone just tuning in, we are running a subathon. We are 10 subs away here from next giveaway, which is a No Signal t-shirt. I guess I should put up a picture. That'd probably be the smartest idea. Put a picture of the actual prize. There we go. How did I do this? I don't remember. There's like a piece of tape here for some reason. I don't know why it's there. I got no clue. Oh, it's a Keyed Me Up PCB. What's cool about these Keep Me Up PCBs, they do have JST on there, but I just need to remove the connector, the corner connector. So I need like a heat gun if I want to get this to like work on a Gios 60. I don't know what I do with this. I guess I gotta put this in the prize drawer. How do I Keep Me Up? They just implode. I think they like got bought out by someone, and then after that they just the site was still active for a while, and then now it's not. It's weird. I don't have a good explanation for that. I think I just stack these. I just stack all of these guys. Those are all in progress. Sucks they're a pretty good vendor. They were. It was nice being able to get those PCBs kind of whenever you needed to. And they're interesting like alternative to H60s because they were just dedicated Alps PCBs. Alright, what's next? I guess we could pull off this PP60. This has SA Ramses. Wow, that is these are a little weird to get off. SA, I don't remember if it fits in one of these bags. Let's find out. So I got a lot of switches to go through. Way more switches than boards now, considering how many I'm breaking down. I realize, truthfully, I think I'm getting to that point where I don't really like silent switches. Oh, that is not good. Alright. Hello friends, silent tactile's good though. Maybe. Maybe that's the thing is I've mostly been using silent linears. So maybe I gotta get my hands on more silent tactiles. Vin, welcome. You try Silent Box Browns? I have not. Silent Clickies. Cousin of 3, welcome. Alright, all this is done. I think that's another thing too, Randy, is that like, yeah, I don't like silencing. Just not a big silencing guy. Like even for any Topre or EC. Like, this is the one where you could just peel these off because these stems are so shrunken. These are the Pro Worlds. Look at this. I don't even need a puller. It's ridiculous. You know the rings, I prefer silicone because it's not a full silent mod like the foam rings. Look at this. I was seeing this shit right here. I gotta get that sweet cushion but still terrorize your neighbors. Alright, Chris, too early? It's too early. Alright, Ricky, thanks so much for dropping by. This is Striker R1 with the fucked up Latin legends. Fucked up Latin? How? Man, well, we already know that you don't agree. But, like, the X is super wide, the V is super wide, the Q and the A look different. I mean, literally all of the legends, all of the Latin legends look different. It's the same problem with Darling R1. And which is why... But I know that you don't agree. Apparently you like that. I remember you said you like that more. I'm like, I don't like this at all. Yeah, what the fuck? I feel like this is... I don't understand what's going on here. Sometimes I seem to have this problem. I think maybe my whatever bit size this is might not be good. S2H15, because like it's like super stuck on the bit, and then like I don't know, I'm like worried it's like stripping or something. I'd care more if I was more into photographing keyboards. Is this stripped? Uh-oh. I may have one screw here that's not in good shape. This is the X60R, unit 1 of 20. Jesus Christ. I think some of these hex screws are like stripped or something. It's weird. This is not even going inside the bit, but I can kind of see it spinning. Wow, what a terrible board. I don't think I could do anything with this. Let me go get like another thingy. Ugh. Or I guess probably, I don't know. I don't know if iFixit would work because some of these are just too small. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my Nanch 1.5 might not be, the bit might be fucked up on it. Because I've been noticing this about some of my, I think very specifically that one. Okay, interesting thing. I think it's the case that the plate screws are the same as the case screws. Like, I think they're exactly the same screw. like not just the bit size. So that's kind of lit. Is there a way to get a bit replacement for a Nanch? Or do you just have to buy a whole new kit? I might have to start like leaving this one very specific Stanley wrench inside. Linus Tech Tips. Are the bits long? I think that's the big thing. It's just like I want long bits. I think they're longer than standard. Are they longer than Nanch though? Nanch might be longer still. I see. I think there was like a couple other keyboard places offering long bits. Like I think like Kinetic Labs has a kit where the bits look really long. And then there was like maybe one other where I was like, whoa. When I hear LTT driver is cool. But I look at like a board like this where like the holes are so deep. And I want to accommodate for that. And that is why I like Nanch, is that it does. It's like a fidget toy. Shit, I just dropped a screw. Don't know where it dropped to. Oh, it's right here. Okie doke. So I'll just put the board away for now. Again, this is a build we need to work on, desoldering for. These are the horrible Pro Worlds. Nash doesn't say anything about a warranty replacement, but they'll probably sell you or ship you one if you email them. Okay. Alright, what else we got? How many is this? We've already done one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me count these up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think there's actually one more, which is the type... the SBL Type DN. This is another board that deserves a rebuild. Did you snap an attachment? No, it's just like one very specific one, the metric 1.5 hex. Like I think the bit is not good. Because I just grabbed this like little Allen wrench from a Stanley kit, and it's seems good, seems better. I'm gonna grab a little bag for those. Oh, it has just bad tolerance? I think so. Like, maybe, like, the bit is, like, stripped or something? I don't know. They have a precision kit, too. Snaps for putting a PC together for keyboards just too big. Ah. Oh! Another weird... Okay, another just entirely separate topic now that we're thinking about things that have broken. I broke a... Oh, I think I could just pull these off, too. I broke some Ray-Ban Wayfarers. They were in my fanny pack, and the fanny pack was too full because I stuffed a shirt in there. This was when I went to go see, what did I see? I Casey Musgraves. Ray-Bans are fragile. God, it was so nice too. I just had those tightened. Like, I feel like there's a chance it's repairable. I'm just not sure. Had some aviators that the lens just fell out. Yeah, the lens fell out of mine because I think a whole screw on the Wayfarer like frame like just popped off or something. And so everything like looks like, I don't know. It looks like you could possibly bend it and screw it back in. But I don't know. It's weird. Okay, funny thing is, in addition to these keycaps being loose on these stems, I think there's a couple of these switches that are like not even, I think I just missed the alignment pushes or something. Orby Parker time. I just had them tightened and they were so nice for like the couple of months that they've been tightened. I was using them kind of everywhere and I felt like, yeah. Anyways, Warby Parker time. Now I have a lot of sunglasses. It was just nice seeing that one come back to life. Oh, funny thing, are these also? I might also need this for this. Yeah. Yesterday I was like reorganizing my shelves, my keyboard shelves. So this plan that I had was try to alphabetize each row. Because the thing is that like on my keyboard shelf, like there's just like cases of all different sizes, so you can't like fit all of them on all the shelves like really easily, based off of how many shelves there are on it. I'm just thinking, okay, if you can like, if you look at an individual row and alphabetize that, then it might just be easier. And so I was able to kind of knock that out. Like, and also resort the shelves so that, I don't know, I could just fit things a little bit better. So I did that, but I also carried on that approach for all of my keyboard pantry that has all of the cardboard boxes that contain the second builds. And that has made things a lot nicer. Like, way nicer, actually. That is kind of crazy. How did the daughter board side come out so easily? Okay. So one thing I remember is I did tape mod this because the front height is just so low. I do like low front height, but it's just so low that I think there were shorts. Quick time check is about 2:18. I think my plan here is to kind of wrap up or begin wrapping up in about 2 hours. Oh, not this. You guys think we could desolder 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think we desolder 6 boards in 2 hours. Or can we desolder 1, 2, 3, 4 boards and do a rebuild? You maybe could, I definitely couldn't. Let's see. Let's get to 4 and then see how we're feeling about a potential rebuild instead of doing all desoldering. The hell was that? It sounded like... Oh shit, did I lose a screw? What the fuck? I didn't even hear it. There it is. Play by ear. Now I'm sleepy and... Okay. At this stage, we've gotten all the assemblies out, all the keycaps off. Now we can do desoldering. Desolder in peace. Whoa, where did this come from? Shoshin? Oh, hold up. Before we continue, is that a package in yet? No, it's not. Damn. I'm supposed to have a second package come in today. It's still not here yet. Okay. Alright. I should go... There's a few here. So there's 2 most critical ones. These 2. So I'll just work on these. Oh, I didn't clean this, did I? Where is that? There it is. No. That was not it. good. We're good. Okay. Now we're good to go. I need this and this. One second, I gotta rearrange my windows here. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go. Let's get started. Okay, this is the Victus Sin. Looks like I ran a DZ60 on this. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I should rid myself of all of these DZ60s. They're just really hard to use. So all the Swiss cheese. This is like way too much going on with them. Not that. Agreed. You know, maybe what I might do is just find everything I have that uses a DZ60, replace it with this, what I assume is a surplus of H60s that I have, USB, and then just sell all these on my site. Discount DZ60s. Alright, so another thing is, for the last like 3 weeks, my hands sometimes just kind of get numb. It's weird. I don't know what happened. And I feel like this also happened around this time, maybe about a year ago. But, I don't know, it just went away over time. This one has been lingering. Like right now, as I'm kind of working on desoldering, I can kind of feel like a little bit of numbness in my left hand. But I had no such issue on Thursday. Yeah, I don't know. It could be carpal tunnel. I got no idea. But then it's just like, it's not all the time. Like, it happens a lot, like, it happens a little more frequently, like, earlier in the day, like after I like wake up, and then it just kind of goes away over the course of the day. So this is kind of another downside of me, aside from you guys all saying, oh my god, there's too much light. Another downside of me streaming early is I guess this. Yeah, like if you hold your hand at a certain angle while you sleep, it goes numb. Apparently, that even counts. Oh. Yeah, maybe I have carpal tunnel. I do vaguely remember when I was a kid, my mom had surgery for carpal tunnel. And I think that was the first time that was the first consciousness I've had of anyone in my family getting surgery. And I remember feeling a little scared because she like came back and she threw up. I was like, this is what surgery is like? You just throw up from surgery? Is that like a... I was like so scared. I was like, I don't want to... Surgery just sounds like it sucks. Yeah, the thing is, the weird part is that, like, yeah, the weird part is that, like, it's not always here. Holy shit, wait. Wait a second. Just real quick. I've never noticed this. Is this right here a space for you to put a JST connector? I didn't know there was like... Is that? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But I didn't know there was... If it is, it's like I didn't know there was a JST allowance on DZ60s. I just never looked. Because I don't think there's anything else like that on this PCB. Looks like I've never known. That's crazy. Oh god. Space for what? You cut out for me? Oh, it looks like you could put a JST female on a DZ60, and I've never known. Like, I'd never noticed it until just now. Salute Skull going for 3,500. That's crazy. What part of that is crazy? Because there's the part that, to me, that seems crazy is like... That seems kind of cheap. It seems like that's on discount. Is it like Mech Market? And what stem? I remember there were like TMX and like BMX stems for click clacks. MX stem, I see. I have a Salute buckling spring. I forget that I have it sometimes because it's like I have to keep it in another case separate from all my MX stuff because none of it fits in any other case. It seems pretty scary though to like buy clacks in this market. Like I remember there was like one of the like clacks are like, you know, one of the first like real hyped artisans, I feel like. But I think on top of that, they were one of the first, I think, that was really getting heavily, like, counterfeited. So I'm just like, how do you know that it's legit? I dropped the cleaning pin down here. Damn it. I worked out legs yesterday, so it's like hard to bend down. Seem to be a verified seller, but honestly, who knows nowadays? Yeah, I mean, like I don't know how to tell a fake for clacks. So it's like I have not bought any clacks since like 2014. Which was directly from Mr. Clack Factory. I don't know, what do you think about 3,500? Is that a good deal? I mean, it's crazy just considering that, like... I feel like, how often are clacks even ever, like, available? I'm at the gym right now and someone told me, holy fuck, dude, your wings are crazy. Bruce Lee status. Not a big artisan guy, I have no idea in terms of pricing. Got them lats that'll make me fly. Nice. Another thing, Randy, I think I do bend my wrists when I sleep. Like, how do I avoid that? I mean, I'm asleep. Should I wear, like, wrist braces to sleep? Brace? I see. That's what my mom did? I see. Unironically. I guess another question is, why do I bend my wrists? Am I like stressed when I'm sleeping? It's just sleep. Involuntary response from when you were a baby. But then how come I didn't have this problem like 4 weeks ago? Yeah, everything was fine last month. Jesus Christ. What's going on with this switch? It's really close to an LED. That's the crazy thing. Hex confirmed. There we go. Gateron Black Inks. I feel like this is a really cool theme, but I don't know if I liked the sound or feel of this at all. What do you guys think? What kind of board or even just plate material do you think black inks go well on? Yeah. All right. Okay, next one up. Hurricane Helene, flooding and severe weather in southeastern U.S. may impact delivery. I heard that there was also supposed to be some kind of, like, boat strike? Is this like a real thing? Does anyone here know about that? Film sent, by the way? Right on. Port worker strike? Yeah. That's probably going to have a decent impact, right? Did I buy my Victus Sin weight at the wrong time? Should be there Monday. That'll fuck a lot of stuff. Nice. Alright, there you go. Another Type 60. This one we're trying to bring out the... I mean, there's a part of me that thinks, like, I shouldn't do this, but I've already started, so whatever. Like, part of me thinks I should not do this, and instead just, like, I have an Alu Alps plate, and this one is a carbon fiber MX, and I kind of want to keep this. I feel like I shouldn't do this. What am I doing right now? Because, yeah, I could just, like, I've already desoldered the Alu MX plate, and then I have that brand new FR4 and brand new PCB. I kind of want to bail on this. I've just desoldered 2 switches. Oh, God. Oh, my legs. Yeah, I might just resolder this and then chill. Okay, I'm bailing on this. This is now a Splatoon stream. Oh, no, not everything. Just specifically this build. Specifically this build, I'm gonna not desolder this because I think I'm just gonna keep this. God of War Ragnarok is now on Steam. I need that. Okay, so in that case, everything else from this point is just desoldering, I guess, rebuilds that I want to do. Kind of. Well, this one is just, this build is just going to cease to exist. Okay, I gotta clean this again, I guess. I do think that the notion that you kind of have to keep pacing might actually be true for this nozzle. I think as the nozzle gets weaker, I'm starting to think that this might be true, because that got a little funny pretty immediately after desoldering 2 switches and then waiting a while. Alright, any heat gun wrecks? Because I think I'm going to need to take out this USB-C so I could run this in the Gios 60R. Whew. On the other hand, I don't know how I feel about these DZ60 PCBs, because they're really nice to solder, but because the holes aren't expanded like on an H60 because of the dual MX/Alps compatibility, it does seem like the thickness of the Alps pins are really tight in the holes on this PCB specifically. So I get a little bit worried here that it's not going to be easy to actually pull out the switches. We'll need to see though. Oh shit. The fuck, that hit my lip. Whew. Do you though? Kimmy, welcome. Real quick. Clean. Also, let me check this. Package still not here. Expected delivery by 7:55 p.m. Hopefully by 7:55 p.m. means potentially in the next minute. Whew. Ah, motherfucker. Jesus, that burned the shit out of me. Whew. I think I gotta wear gloves. A glove. Ooh, that's getting tight even for 1 millimeter. There's gotta be a way to like open this up a little bit better than just by the cleaning pin. I mean, they do tell you gotta like basically just replace the nozzle when it gets all like fucky like this. Here's the funny thing is that, like, do FR 301s have nozzle replacements? They do, right? Because I'm just like, how else? Am I just desoldering way more than other people? Because I feel like I don't really hear much by way of people having these types of issues where they're, I don't know, nozzles getting kind of crazy from constant desoldering. I haven't seen anyone desolder as much as you. Okay. Okay, so it's just a me problem, I guess. Get them off Amazon. FR301 replacement nozzles? I just don't remember. I had an FR300, which was right before the 301. Hello, didn't you expect to stream while the sun was still up? Night 10. Welcome back. The funny thing that I think about that, I didn't expect all of you guys to be here. Gamble Shroud, welcome back. Quick time check, it's about 3 p.m. Whew. Oh, what's kind of interesting, I guess, is there's no extra pins here, so I could kind of desolder this in any orientation. Just wondering, anyone here ever use Space Invader switches? I feel like I always heard about them since like over 10 years ago. I don't think I've ever tried them. I'm guessing one of the big reasons is there's no HHKB compatibility for all these like super old boards that use them. I know that someone at some point was trying to do like plates and PCBs for them, which is kind of lit. But you'd still have to be adapting based off of like keycaps. I gotta clean more frequently than 20, which is unfortunate. Jesus. I think I might need a nozzle replacement. How many boards have we done? It's hard to tell if this is gonna pop out or not. Could be the filter, but I'm pretty sure it's the nozzle. Might need to be retired. I'm going to the gym for about 2 years now. There's one guy I met towards when I first joined. We exchanged names. Until I don't remember his name. Pretty sure he doesn't remember mine too. I think we're both too embarrassed to ask again. For the past 2 years, we've just been fist bumping, saying the same "what's good, bro" to each other since. Yep, that's correct. And the only way to address another man is that or nod of the head. Yep. I think I've told this story before, but when I was like in the 7th grade, I took the school bus home, and there's another guy. I knew his name. He knew my name. We had the same name. His name was Chris. We would both save each other's seats on the bus, and we otherwise never spoke to each other. It was the most interesting friendship I've ever had. Like, I'd otherwise like see him like at school, and then I just give him a head nod, and then at the end of the day, taking the bus home, there'd be a spot next to me, and I'd save for him, or if I was a little later than him, he'd save a spot for me. That's it. That was the nature of our friendship. I found out many years later from a different friend that apparently he beat cancer. Interesting. Very cool, yeah. Sick. But it's just funny because it's like, yeah, that guy was a good friend that I never spoke to. Years later, I found out his name wasn't Chris at all. The most ideal friendship. Yeah, sometimes it's like... Sometimes here or there, like, we try to save the seats for each other, but sometimes someone would take the seat. They're like, ah, man, I gotta sit next to somebody that, like, I don't really know. I was not prepped for this. Me and my friend only communicate through showing each other memes and using the laughing emoji. Honestly, that's kind of like my relationship with my brother. Like, I mean, we talk and, you know, we plan on, like, you know, see each other whenever we're just, like, down. You know, like, family. But, like, otherwise, all we do is just send each other animal videos on Instagram. Okay, so I'm noticing I don't get as much numbness if I lift my elbow, because my wrist is less bent. Alright, let's try. Let's try to do this. So, this is a palm plate, and I think the plan here is let's just kind of see if you could lift this whole plate situation straight out of the PCB, because if you don't, like, and you try to lift the switches out, you could disrupt the flaps that allow you to actually click in. And so this is actually kind of working. This is like not the smoothest possible way you can approach a breakdown of an Alps board. In fact, this is very, very stupid. But sometimes it's like I can't think of a better way to not mess up the actual switches. Like, what sucks is that there's no center pin. So one thing about H60s that also has an advantage is that because of the dual MX compatibility, you have like holes for the center plastic stem of MX that you could leverage with Alps like Alps assemblies to like just kind of see if the switch is pushable through. There we go. We did it. Clownfish, welcome. Alright, so quick time check. It is 3:11. And we have the 3 PCB plate assemblies that are meant for rebuilds. So there's 2 approaches we could take. One is we could just do one full rebuild, or we could do all the desoldering for them. And I think it might be better to do a rebuild, because I don't really like doing... So, if we desoldered all 3 of them, we'd be able to do like 3 rebuilds really fast next stream. Which we could do, it's just like, I don't like doing more than 1 build a day. So 2 is already a lot, 3 is kind of out of hand. Because then it's like, I have all these boards that I've just rebuilt that I want to use, but then like, I'm only keeping 1 board on my desk at a time. Alright, I'm going to use... I think I always forget that gloves make things a lot easier. Grab another one. So my thought here is maybe I'll work on the Nox 3 X60R rebuild. God damn it. Scored a built mode envoy for 155 shipped, no caps. That's crazy. Oh my god. These are a little annoying to remove. This shit's so floppy too. I think that's another problem. Oh, plate is that sick thing. This is a tray Alps plate, palm, about 0.8 millimeters, but I kept the backing on just to try to get a little extra width. Because you typically want to target around 1.0 to 1.2. So this works, but it's so grossly floppy. Sick thing, welcome. So for those who don't know, oh shit. This is what Alps looks like. So you push it in, but The clips are not really super easily accessible unless you're coming from the bottom side. So I'm kind of like doing this here. This is like one of the reasons why I tried like getting all of the plate switch assembly out of the PCB first. Give that plate a Viagra. But it's also why I kind of want gloves, because like these pins are kind of sharp. But what I'm just trying to do is squeeze those clips to get it back through the top. Just as a heads up, by the way, I am running a subathon right now. 10 subs to another t-shirt giveaway. Run this today for the next hour and a half-ish. And then we'll be back Monday for the last day of September. Oh yeah, there are bonuses. So like, you know, the idea is we should be able to get to these goals actually faster than these goals, considering if there are any gift subs. Twitch adds a bunch of bonuses. Like, it's been more than one bonus sub for every 5 gifted. We've been seeing like random, like multiple extra bonuses. Ooh. I woke up around 11 today. Dicked around a bit. Ate myself a bowl of yogurt, so after stream I'm probably gonna eat something else. Almost done here. Good God. Okay. Alrighty, let's bag this up. So yeah, I think we'll do the X60R build. I think we've done a clicky and a tactile build in it, so I'm thinking maybe we'll move ourselves to a linear build this time around. The one thing though that I'm noticing right off the bat is that it does have those goofy ass switch top opening cutouts, so I can't run those Emo Go-Go hybrids, I don't think. So just here. All right, let's do a rebuild. Yeah, we'll save these, the PP60 and the SBL Type DN for another day. And I guess let's see how well this turns out, considering this nozzle's going a little nuts. I don't know how many boards I've done since last replacing this nozzle, but it feels like it wasn't that much. It feels like it was maybe like less than 15. But maybe it was more than 15. Maybe it was closer to 20. It's just hard to know. I'd have to go back and watch all my VODs. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I just burned myself. That was hot. Alright, here we go. Pro Worlds. Wow, that pad's lifting off. So what's nice here is working on MX. I feel like there's enough extra space in these like PCB holes that there's like some extra space around the pins when you desolder. That does make it kind of nice. Probably gonna clean here. Oh shit, that bent. Jesus. We're getting very close to needing a new nozzle and probably new other stuff from Hako, which means more stupid bonus gift shit like shot glasses and back scratchers. I think I'm gonna start doing, I think there's 14-ish per row left, so I'll just clean after every 14. Okay. We'll do one more. One more on the top row. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, this bent cleaning pin is not... That's not it, bro. God damn. Who is that? Oh my goodness, sick thing. I think we're the good win. Good win. TTS goat. Sick thing name for the... Oh, 3. Whoa, wait. That only counts as 1? I appreciate the 3 months in advance. Unfortunately, that only counts as 1. I could boost that up afterwards. But thank you for the support. I think I could artificially add the 2. So I'll do that when we kind of wrap up. Subbing for the vinyls? Hey. Okay. Going in from the front here is kind of challenging. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I have more 1mm cleaning pins. I guess I should buy more than one because this is like pretty easy to bend. Okay. I want to go back to a comment Randy made a little earlier. You guys say you guys never see anyone desolder as much as I do. I find that kind of crazy because it's like people are buying whole FR301s. How much is that? Like $300? And then like you're not like constantly desoldering? That seems kind of crazy. I got the station that's like over double the cost of an FR301. I feel like you gotta be using it, man. Okay. I must have seen people desoldering once or twice a month. You solder once or twice per week or per stream today, 6 times. I'm not doing all 6 today, but the plan was. That was the plan. Okay, so I think the space bar is the same, because I don't think I spring swapped any of this. Yeah. How many did I desolder? I did... I think it was... I don't even know. I think 4? I did 1 Type 60, Sin, Ink, Plastic, and X60R. So this is the 4th. The plan was to do 7, but I bailed on the Type 60's second build. And then I'm bailing on these 2 so that I could actually run a rebuild here. But I have been desoldering a lot in the last couple weeks just because of me trying to offload and do rebuilds. Once or twice a month. That's crazy. So it would seem to be the case that a lot of these didn't come out clean. Yep. Just again, Ambixious, welcome. Just blew in from another from eating dinner. I was chilling. Found a little extra time for stream here, so been doing that. But hopefully, it should be wrapping up in about an hour-ish. So at this point now, we did 3 full desolders. So we just completed our 4th, and we're gonna rebuild this. Some of these a little harder to remove for some reason. Even though like the joints look a little clean. I don't know. Don't know exactly what it is. Resoldering is a struggle. There we go. Do it this way. Just kind of pull while you got heat on. I could just reflow some of these. A lot of sirens. JQ! Welcome back. Hey, shouts out JQ for the shoes again. Great shoes. Ow! Son of a bitch. Two more. I'm gonna reflow. You're still trying to see not in complete darkness. It's super dark right now. I just I put night vision on my lens. There's one other switch kind of in the middle here. It's weird, I don't know which one is the one. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Pro Worlds removed. Okie doke. So, this is I don't know how to I don't know what to do with this at this point. I feel like I really want to keep stretching my dollar here on this nozzle, but it does feel very done. Maybe I just need a new cleaning pin. More new cleaning pins. Alright. So I guess then from here... Oh, god damn. Alright. Let's turn this off. Got a stack of boards I need to spend an afternoon desoldering. Hey. So we'll get that turned off. We'll get set up on the soldering iron. Yeah. Cover that tip. You gotta figure out which switch you want to use. Probably gonna go with a linear. Man, I guess we could use the Nixies or something. But I'll find some. Where did I put the solder? Oh, shit, it's here the whole time. There we go. The day I desolder is when the PCB dies. I'm never gonna solder at will. It's the way to go, though. The way to go. I mean, maybe on this... You know what? Maybe we could use one of these really crazy... Let's take a look. What about the KK light waves? They're a super weird switch. I feel like I kind of want to do this. They're a super weird switch, but I think one of the issues was the last time I ran these, I did it in like a PC plate build. Wasn't good. But I think like this is like an old brass, super dirty, gross brass. And I think that maybe it'll feel a little bit nicer. I think it's worth a shot. Yeah, when we did this on the PC build, I was just like, oh, this is not good. Doing it in a brass build? Alright, let's do this. I remember you, Anthixius, you said you had these KK Lightwaves, right? Have you used them yet in anything? I think brass is probably... If I don't like it in this, then I don't know if I'm going to like it in anything. So this is like kind of one of the last hopes. And I guess it's also nice putting it in an Noxery build, because if it is bad, if I do hate it, well, at least it's in an Noxery build. Does that have 3 100 count jars? But it was nice getting these Pro Worlds out of them, because those Pro Worlds, I don't know, not for me. Been sitting in storage for the day, of their awakening. You know, I thought it was going to be much hotter today, but I do have my fan on really high and a window open, but it's like cloudier. I thought it was going to be like sunny and hot, but I think that's what Tuesday is going to be like. Ah, shit. Did I put in... Oh, it's this. Oh, that's a reset button. Oh shit, they just lifted off. That's an interesting the way that this plate is. There's a reset button with a hole cut out for it, and it comes in from the top rather than from the bottom. It's definitely interesting and different than double, but I always like end up fucking things up when I don't realize that that's the reason why a cutout was there. Especially when I try to cut my own plate. I'm like, oh fuck, fucked it up. I don't know. I'm gonna use them first. Maybe Iron 180 because that's the board I have the most PCBs for. Whoa. How many PCBs do you have, Red? Right now, I think 4 Gs. That's a lot of PCBs. I mean, I've had 4 PCB builds, but at this stage now, I try to not have that. I want this thing to outlast me. See, just right off the bat. Okay, I think one of the mistakes I might have made with these switches is the spring might be just too heavy. Because I'm getting a couple of new ones with the runic design. Ah. I think I should have went with a spring that was just very, very slightly less heavy than this. What I remember was that the stock one was so light. Try to counteract it by using like a long, super long heavy. I think these might be 69 gram 2-stage, which I think coupled with the that bottom dampener on the stems, I think is just makes it just feel so heavy. So I probably should have. I mean, maybe that's another thing I should or could have done is maybe just do a spring swap with like a Geon 65 or Geon even 67.5, but I imagine 65 might have been good for how I type. I remember these having an issue with heavy springs, might be talking about my butt. So I think where we kind of had left off was that like these are really heavy, like really heavy long springs. Then they have the dampener. Then the last build I did it on was like a PC plate, and super flexy. So it just felt so gross and heavy, like heavy in a not good way. And so, actually, I don't think these are the last hope for these switches. I think the one last hope would be, again, back into this build, but with lighter springs, or just some brass build. I think another option, too, is maybe I could run heavier keycaps on here. Maybe some SA or some metal keycaps. Maybe I can move Alumizu from the axe. I have so many packs of Geon springs, it's not even funny. I think there's so many plans for me to do spring swaps that, like, I'm not sure if I have enough springs, even though I've had so many. Alright, drop the eagle eyes in chat if you got eagle eyes. I'm gonna check to make sure everything here looks good. Looks like it. Yep. I would say so. Okay. Quick check. Let's see. Is our package here yet? Nope. Not yet delivered. Quick swig of water here. Really slow to warm up today. All right, anything else here? Oh, I do realize I have more little giveaway items. Which includes some of those Taihao Alps, maybe the Matthias keycaps. But I also remember I bought like a mystery desk mat a little while ago. I realize that should also go up for giveaway, I think. At some point I gotta count up on my springs, figure out how I'm gonna handle all that. All these, so I got slow 1s and slow 2s and slow 3s and a bunch of stuff. Must redo. Guessing if the package doesn't come in today, I mean that's just gonna roll over into Monday's stream. And I think for Monday's stream we're gonna work on those 2 rebuilds specifically. And we'll just see, because I think also I'm gonna try to get on around 5 or 6-ish, probably closer to 6 realistically. And I think all the sub promos end at midnight. So it'll just be a nice little... We won't go on till like 1:30 like Thursday or anything like that, but... Got a couple of builds in. I gotta think of how to handle the desoldering situation from here. Just because the cleaning pin is bent and the nozzle's gotten really bad. And I think also on top of that... probably also going to have to replace one or both of the filters in there. Probably just the gun one. Because we've only done 4 boards today. So yeah, this is not good, I think. future me will desolder this, put in some, I don't know, maybe Prevail. No, not Prevail. Slow 3, 63.5, Skion, 3-stage 65, something like that. Okay, so I think we got all the single pins. Let's come back and work on alignment. A lot going on today. The Portola Festival is on this weekend. That was a good alignment push there on the spacebar. Oh, I changed the foam tips in my AirPods. I did this once before, many buds ago, but I got these AirPod Comply foam tips in like multiple sizes to figure out which size I like the best. And I'd been running these large ones. I did the medium first, and then I went with large, and large was like kind of really awful. So I finally just took them out because they're already starting to fall apart on top of being pretty awful. So I put on these small ones now. They seem to fit and stay in my ear better, but I think they're too small. So I think I'm a medium. Funny thing about medium, I didn't realize like until really late in my life that medium had multiple meanings. I don't know. Like, I was just like, oh, that person's a medium? What? That's so significant about... Like, there's that Netflix show. That guy who's like a medium. And I'm like, how is this... The part of me was just like, why is... What is the significance of being a size medium T? Like, what? That's not even like a... It's not even like a label. Like, this is how you want to be identified? There's been a couple here that have had good alignment pushes. Few and far between, but they are there. Like a mediator? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I didn't know that that's what a medium was. So when people say, like, oh yeah, this is a story about a medium, I'm like... Someone who marries a medium T? This is like... This must be a boring life. This is a boring story. Some pretty good ones here on the top row. It's interesting. I feel like I've already gotten the good clicks. Oh, you know what it is? It's like... I don't know. I was about to say it might have something to do with the switch top opening cutouts. But I don't know if that's relevant to anything. Alright, real quick, just check this. Everything looks solid? I think so. Nothing real crazy out of the ordinary, I don't think. Maybe here? Okay. Quick time check is 4:08 p.m. I'll work on this rebuild, run some type tests, and then run a print giveaway for y'all. It was interesting, this PCB says 260 on it. I realized a lot of Noxery's boards had like a 3-digit naming convention. But, I mean, the PCB kind of lists it here, but that wasn't the name of the board. I'm definitely going to need to check, that this checks out, because there's a couple pads that look like they're almost lifting off. Also, we have freed up a ton of keycaps, so we're gonna have a lot of options. Another weird looking one there. Couple in a row, actually. Okay, just a couple left here. I wonder if it's VIA compatible. Let's find out. Damn, I got a pretty gnarly burn earlier. Nope. Alright, well, just run the key tester, I guess. Could be new VIA. But it's just weird because this is like an older board. Oh, interesting. Right alt is left alt. Okay. Everything checks out. Sweet. Alrighty. Let's go and tidy up. It's getting like a little darker, huh? Let me crack open. I had these blinds. Oh god. I had these blinds a little. Oh shit. Closed earlier because it was a little too bright. Glove. Throw this down. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's look for some keycaps to throw on here. Is that botanical? Botanical is an option. Zooted. Let's kind of go with this green theme. Man, there's a lot of key sets in here. Guess there's DSA Dolce. Red Honey. I feel like I want to save that for a red board. I mean, there's a lot of options. I could do Umka. So I think I have Umka and Boneyard kind of separated right now. Also Fuji. There's a few different options. Probably save this. Alright, let's run a poll. Try to start some of my caps lately. So much beige. Is this working? Go run a poll? Let me think about this. I kind of want to just do Umka, honestly. No poll. The board. Where's the board? Oh, I guess I could get Blurple back on there. Was it already on there? Blurple back on the Type 60 build. First time I'm catching a light mode stream? Really? Annie, welcome back. I'd like to make a package redeem. Klexus. Did it deliver? I know, it's still out. It's still out for delivery, I think. Unless. Yeah, no, I ain't got nothing. Annie, welcome. The UPS sent me saying a text that was delivered? Oh. I could go check. Was looking for a while, just got a chance to say hi. Oh. Well, thank you for the lurk. Alright, let me, let's finish this guy up before I go and check. So I do have to go down an elevator. USPS takes a while to update. It should be there if you got the message. It's a message to Klexus. Not to me. Klexus was the one who sent it. To me. But we'll see. We'll see if this thing updates by the time I finish this up. Averages like 20 minutes to actually update in a system that it's delivered. Alright. Tracking on the side has always been more accurate than the text for me. I usually get the text late. Interesting. So you got it early this time. Oh. Space bar. I guess I'll not put the space bar stuff here. It's like to the sides of the space bar. But I guess I'll just not put them in. Right, Savior? Am I right? The lens sounds nice, I think. Outside the stabilizers? I don't know if it's outside the stabilizers. Hold on. It's inside the stabilizers. It's inside, like it's not dead center, but it's still inside the stabilizer, so. Abolish all spacebar gaskets. Well, this is a top mount. I think it's just all spacebar mounts. Side gaskets worse? Side gaskets? Wait, what's wrong with side gaskets? I never heard of this one. It's a gasket mount board that I like the feeling of. Alright, so we're gonna dump this out. I have Boneyard and Umka mixed with each other, but I think I'm gonna reunite. I'm gonna go full Umka on this. I don't know, I feel like Umka and sixes actually look kind of weird. Not weird, as in, it's just more just like, I don't know that I really like these, like, it's almost like a black on white. Not quite, but it's almost like a black on white. It's kind of like a black on beige-ish. But I'm thinking maybe I might not hate it if I might not hate this overall concept of it, me putting it on a board that kind of has some bad history. Then it's like, okay, you guys know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I have reasons to not like this board, so you might as well just kind of like compound it. But then there's also a chance that, like, if you end up actually liking the board, then it's like, okay, well, like, I guess a little bit of a bonus. Someone used Umka alphas with slasher mods for Cope Led Zepp. I heard that was running again. I don't like side mounts, but that might be more of a niche personal preference. Oh, shit. Aha! It was delivered. Alright. Let's do this. We'll increase the package redeems by 1. Alright. Package redeem is available. That explains a lot of people trying to dump their... Oh. It's probably like the same with the KKB Darling, huh? honestly, I don't hate this. I wouldn't say like I really love it, but I don't hate it. So how? I'm missing some caps. Here we go. There's tab. Where's alt? Oh, here it is. What y'all think? Actually kind of like this. Holy shit. That's a good combo. I mean, well, not good, but not bad. Not bad of a combo. Like, looks-wise, and also feel and sound-wise, like, not as bad. Not as bad as I thought. Alright, so Collects is just redeemed, open and package, but we're gonna knock out, like, the type test on all this, and then I'll run down and grab the package. Boneyard finally reunited. Oomka finally reunited. Alright. Prediction period is up. If you like to wager whether or not I'll hit 138 and get it on in. Ooh. Alright, real quick. The board here. This is the X60R from Noxery. We got a brass plate with switch top cutout, like opening cutouts. GMK Oomka on top of KK Lightwave V2s, I believe. Let's check it out. I believe the springs are 2-stage 69-gram symmetric springs from Kinetic Labs. Let me go and verify. Yep. The KK Lightwaves, they are kind of like a half silent switch. There's like on the side rails of the stem, like the stem rails on the sides, there's like a little kind of fang that sort of dampens the bottom out. So it's similar to like cherry stabilizers having like those little fangs that dampen your stabilizer bottom outs. It's like that except on the stem rails. So it's a half silent switch, but I think this combo of it being on brass, GMK, this is a low profile, pretty low profile board. Seems promising. So again, prediction period up. Get myself ready here. Also, we got a subathon going on. Where oh, I'm supposed to update that. The thing though is that was it sick thing? I probably need to in the future decrease your subs if I do this now. But whatever, we'll handle this. So we're gonna artificially move this to 113 because sick thing, I guess, subbed 3 months in advance. So let me figure out if I could do this. Alright, prediction period just ended here. Session data. Does that work? I don't know if that worked. One second, let's see if we can get this done. Refresh. There we go. All right, we're at 113. Okay. Anyways, all right. Here's the board I just explained at X60R. Let's do this. 138 is the goal. Let's go. Hey. Congrats to the believers, man. Thank you. Sweet. Okay. Let's do a few more angles here. What y'all think? It's interesting, the switches for sure. They're a little funny. I don't hate them. They're just interesting. Like there's it's like a softer-ish bottom out, but the same, what is the other one? Top out. All right. There we go. That is the board. Hope you guys liked it. Meanwhile, I should put this in whatever bag this goes into. Okay. Let me pull up a fun 10K 4-hour video. 4K 10-hour video. Flying over New York, 4K UHD. Or a 10K 4-hour video, please. Alright. Here we go. I am going to go grab that package downstairs. So I will be right back. Oh, God. Hold up real quick. 1 second. Let me Knock something out here. Okay, I'll be right back now. All right, I'm back. Ugh. 10-hour video of Chris's room playing a 10-hour video. Okay, box cutter. Hopefully, guys, you can't see this. This is from Klexus. I got the package back here. That's a lot of tape. Alrighty. Hey! Alright, so we got this back. Pull up, let me make sure. Okay. All right. So, got our GIA 60R back. Check it out. Woo. Oh, that looks so good. So there it is. This is our GIA 60 Revival. Did I put the feed? I didn't put the feed on it yet. But yeah. Has the green top, GMK Terror, pretty dark purple. But we also had the bottom replaced with the purple. So Klexus went and kept the his purple top and took my green bottom. Otherwise, here, looking good. Also, he threw in these Greetech Sunsetter switches, or Sunset, whatever these are called. What are these called again? Hot. So good. So good. Sunsets. Greetech Sunset switches. So, another to add to the pile. Appreciate it. Thank you, Klexus. There's a part of me that wonders, should I put, I gotta move more stuff. Should I put the Mecha 01 key set on here? But then it has those goofy katakana Latin legends. Mecha 01. Mecha 01 R2 still has them, right? Ugh, so unfortunate. You can even see it in their shots. Look at that. You see it's like a wide X, wide V. There's no Latin alphas, are there? They even have... So before, I think this was a katakana only, right? On the Berserk base. But now they brought this back and... Jeez. So sad. But I do like that purple better. That's the thing. And the thing is also, I think Terror, GMK Terror, had different alphas. They had different alphas. So it's like they were slightly... So I could run multiple purples, but these purples kind of match pretty nice. Latin alphas would have been great. I know. Or hiragana alphas. Look at that. Terror purple. Purple Gia 60 revival. And we got the red accents. They're a little, you know what I thought is they're a little harder to see. The red accents. You gotta like really get the right angle to see it all. I gotta look at it like here to really see the red. Very cool. I think now I could put the feet on. Unless, Klexus, do you recommend feet or no feet on this build? There they are. I would say feet just protect your poor weight. Fair. Absolutely fair. Maybe that might be what happened. Maybe... So apparently Klex has pointed out there's some imperfections on my weight, and like maybe it's because I didn't put feet. Okay. We'll just leave this set down here for now. Okay. Let's run a little giveaway for print. Fortunately, we didn't get any. Yeah, those weird 2 screws. Oh yeah. Thank you for that, by the way, for accommodating for that. Unfortunately, we didn't hit any sub goals here today, but we still are gonna run a print giveaway. So let's take a look and see what we got here. Oh, there's Tina. Oh, that's my bathroom. Oh, who is that? Campbell Shroud! Whoa. Oh my goodness, what is happening here? Did we get to 120? What is this? 5 gifted with 2 bonus from Twitch? Holy shit. Alright, so when is this thing gonna update? Did we hit 120? After the 2 bonus? Wow. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Hey. Alright. So, then with that, I guess we could run the no signal T. Okay, so we have small, large, and 2X available. I think I have the 3X, but I don't know. Also, if I do have the 3X, I think that was because All Hex might have wanted it. So let's just go with the small, large, and 2X. Small, large, and 2X available. So if you need like a big sleeping shirt or something. Oh, I realized I never opened up marbles. Let me ping the channel here. Galashal, thank you for the 5 gifted. The bonus 2 Twitch. No signal T now. Let's go. All right, I just pinged. Meanwhile, while we have people kind of trickle on in, I guess I could try to do multiple things at once here. Find a stage to go on. Alright, how's about... What was that, 145? Peppy Absurd Activity? Let's find one. Abducted Absurd Ahead. Friendly running music. I like the sound of... No, that one has too high of a elimination rate. Amazing lasers activity. Let's run it. Well, shit. What just happened? Fuck. And I get the live notification. We got the getaway notification. Nice. Well, that was the whole. That's the whole purpose of you doing all that stuff. Getting the sub and being on the Discord and linking your Twitch to your Discord is perfect. The perfect plan. All right. So we do have one more giveaway before we end stream here. That is this guy right here. This is our Anno Rose Gold / Pink K-Mac Happy with CRP Japanese pink. Also a couple of stickers, your choice of Wadogaki stickers. We got the Sailor Moon Heart Eyes as well as the Anya. How light of a pink would you say CRP's pink is? It's been a while since I've had this board out, but I think it was like pretty light. Let's say it's pretty light. I think it's good enough to match with most pinks, but like the blush pink that was used to Cerakote some of those boards, like the Z60, what else? The IDB60. That's a pretty dark pink for sure. Anyways, so yeah, this print, your choice of one of these Wadogaki stickers and a stream sticker up for grabs. So if y'all are interested, let's move on here to the next giveaway. And if so, claim a... You gotta choose. It's the rules. Alright, Korn, do you want to raid Savior? Or Shroud? Or anybody else? Let's raid that boy Savior? Alright, let's do it. Anya, please. Okie doke. Let's go and follow along to Savior's stream. Shouts out to everyone who could make it here today. We got a lot of work done. We got another level up to this next sub giveaway. Yeah, pretty lit. Okay, there's a Wadogaki links. Go follow them. Oh, buy my merch. Keyboard stuff will be up on there soon-ish, but still, you might want to Discord or send me a Discord message to get slightly better deals. All right, raid message if you're subbed and raid message if you're not. I will be back on Monday after I finish work. After my work day, I'll be back. We'll do these other two rebuilds, the PP60 and the SBL Type DN. And just kind of, have fun for the rest of September. So that I could get more money from you. And you could get more giveaways from me. So I'll see you guys then. Good night.